faster. Keep it going, keep it going. You're not stretching enough. Press them out.
Angela Buick is 16.
It hurts the legs of your legs.
She lives with her parents in Enfield. Every evening before doing her homework, she does her warm-up exercises with her dad, Bill. Her ambition is to be world roller dance champion, but at the moment she and her partner Brian skate only in minor competitions.
Nice.
Paul Whittaker, an apprentice hairdresser, is also 16. He lives with his parents in Milton Keynes. When he's not on the rink training with his partner Marie, he's looking for inspiration from his idols Torvill and Dean.
Dressed in gold, but will it be a gold medal?
Last year, Paul and Marie came bottom in the British Championships, but this year it looks as though he won't even be competing. Marie has injured her knees and Paul is thinking of giving up skating.
I mean, I don't want to go back to school because I know I'm not going to get anything at school.
No, but I mean, the thing is that I don't think you could, you've got nothing else. I mean, you don't do anything else. I mean, all you do is skate. And your hairdressing is for the week, for your work, for your...
Yeah, but I have to work Saturdays.
Yes, but you can, surely you can train on Saturday night and Sunday. I mean, you...
I'll be knackered after coming home from work and... anyway, I don't know.
Well, I think you should give it serious thought. I thought you loved your skating.
I do.
So why all of a sudden, because Marie can't skate anymore, that you feel you've
All right, well,
got to give up? Why don't you have a try?
I can ask. What about asking Angela?
Well, I'll give Angie a ring, or I'll ask Vera to give Angie a ring, and ask her if she'd come for a trial with you. You're a nice little skater.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, Vera. Yeah. Sunday, 1 o'clock at Edgware. Yeah, will Ernie be there then? Yeah, okay then. Yeah, fine, fine. See you over there then. Bye.
Vera.
Vera Ansel.
What does she want?
She wants you to skate with Paul Whittaker. Do you hear that, Pat?
No.
That was Vera phoned up. She wants her to have a trial with Paul Whittaker on Sunday.
Really?
At Edgware, yeah.
Hmm.
Be nice.
It's awkward, don't it? We skate Sunday.
Well, we'll have to put it off, won't we? Well, it's up to you if you want to do it or not.
Well, I'd like to try, but it's
Well,
a bit
I mean, he's
awkward.
your age, he's the ideal person for you to skate with, really. I know, you know, Brian is a lot older than you, which would make life awkward, really, for you. Well, it's up to you. The thing is, go
When
for
is
the
the
trial.
trial?
Sunday.
Sunday
At Edgware,
afternoon.
yeah, 1 o'clock.
Paul may be the ideal partner, but it's an awkward situation. Angie's very fond of her present partner and trainer. Still, if the chemistry feels right, it's the chance of a lifetime. Angie's always thought Paul was a good skater. Ernie Ansell runs the Barnet Roller Skating Club at Edgware. Angie learned her first dances here when she was 11, and Paul has skated here since he was 9. Ernie shares the running of the club with his wife Vera.
OK, let's give it a whirl. Let's see what we got. I think we'll start with 14 steps, shall we? OK? Right. Nice and easy then. Where you go?
Into it is run. And into
feels okay. It feels a bit different. But...
Well, it's bound to feel strange in the beginning. It's up to you guys now to get your act together if you want to skate together. Go home, think about it, talk about it. Give me a ring, let me know what your decision is.
Okay.
Yeah? Well done.
Thanks.
Not sharp enough, so she doesn't have a chance. 1, 2, 3, round, and it's too late.
They decide to skate together, training 3 times a week in North London.
It's got to be sharper, not necessarily faster, but sharper.
Paul's old school friend, David Nurst, used to help out with the choreography. He decides to stay with the new partnership.
See, it's only just there, you know, and it should be in the middle. It should be, you know. When you start, make sure that you don't free turn towards that wall. Make sure you free turn a bit further round, and then you'll get it in time.
If there's early morning training, Paul usually stays the night before with Angie's family, where everyone spends the evening watching more tapes of their heroes Torvill and Dean.
Beans on toast, love.
Oh, I like this one. It's really good.
Torvill and Dean were 21 and 20 when they became British ice dance champions. The two 16-year-olds are hoping to get to the top sooner. They've been together only a few months, but already they've set their sights on the British Championships in July.
But it's a fun, isn't it? I like that little cat she's wearing. I did said I didn't like it.
It does go.
Goes through the time and that, doesn't
Like
it?
a Charleston thing, isn't it?
Yeah, like 20s one.
Well, I suppose that's what that's supposed to be, isn't it? The
20s
dress she's
paintball.
wearing. This sort of thing would be something different, wouldn't it?
Do one next to a funny one.
Yeah, something so...
You want to do something slow, because everything else we've done is fast, isn't it? Trying to do something
Yeah,
different.
most people do something slow, though, in exhibition, don't they? You know.
Or comedy.
Yeah, I'd like to do a cheeky one, though.
So this is a comedy, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've got to find something to wear for that exhibition.
Floaty, don't we?
Yeah. Because it's sort of, as the name is, Moments in Love, you've got to say
It's
a bit
soppy.
soppy in it.
Yeah, something nice
Oh, 9'9". That's someone to ruin it all for.
Well, was it perfect? That's the way you've got to think of it.
Yeah, it was. Tuesday, 15th of May. Just had a letter saying we've been picked for the Junior European Championships in Holland next month. Brilliant. We'd better start practising the dances a bit lively. We're all amazed considering we've only been skating together 10 months, but we're skating a hell of a lot better now. We've both decided to keep a diary until we're world champions. World champions? We're not British champions yet. Still, we can dream.
one is expecting rather a lot of you in just a few lessons. But you must fit the edges into each other if you set up a curve on this foot. Nothing goes out at an angle, ever. All the edges fit into one another, either crossed or at the side, but they all fit in where the other one leaves off. Okay, now can you give me the second one exactly the same? Will you try? Just from here will do.
Back to reality in Bury St Edmunds. Now that Paul and Angie are members of the British team, they have to make frequent trips to Suffolk to train with the national coach and trainer of 45 champions, Jocelyn Taylor.
Okay, could you cross that 3 that time, Paul? Was the 3 turn all right that time? Sorry? Was the 3 turn good that time?
Yeah.
It was simply that she wasn't crossing the edges correctly. You know, when she took the cross here, she was driving this foot away, right? Instead of tucking it across, side. And the next one. And then it fitted right, didn't it? Mm. Okay. All right, well, I think we can call the blues finished for tonight. All right, it isn't perfect, but it is a lot better. A lot of the moves are beginning to fit right now.
Have a sandwich.
Oh.
Did you wash your hands for you for that?
I did wash my hands. You've got a cheek. Marta?
Yeah. I'll get my skates ready.
Mm.
Mum?
What the hell are you doing?
You got a duster.
I'll give you a duster. Get it off my carpet. Come on. Get some paper. Come on. What the hell do you think you're doing? Here. You're going to buy me a new carpet, eh? Come on.
You got a duster, please.
I'll give you a duster. Get that bloody boot on there.
Only 3 days till Holland. To get to the rink at Bury and back after work, Paul's dad Alec has to drive 160 miles. It's the same distance for Angie's parents from Enfield. First, he drops Beryl off to do her night cleaning job. Beryl and Angie's mother Pat both work to help pay for the petrol and all the other things that aspiring champions need. A 2-hour training session costs £15, and they'll both have had 15 new skating outfits over their first year together. Alec reckons Paul's skating will have cost him £1,500 this year.
Come on, you three.
I think they're
Get
getting
skating.
all, you know, excited now about going out.
Well, what is it? Only what? 72 hours?
Yeah, it's not long.
Paul and Angie can only get on the rink when the general public have got off it. That means either skating from 10 till midnight or getting up at dawn for the early morning session.
Here. That's better. Okay, all right. Now, did you find that more difficult to move the hand? Was that difficult to do?
That was better, yeah.
Okay, are there any other problems there?
Yeah, there's one.
What's that?
When she leans on me, and that's not her fault, but it's, she, when we do sort of bits, like this beginning piece and a piece up there, she's sort of really going to do that bit. When we push away there, she push, not as if it's exaggeration, but when we push away there and...
Yeah. On this bit, isn't it?
Yeah, when we do, I do that, she
Is
leans
that
on me.
when I see you muttering?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
all
say,
right.
don't lean on me.
Don't lean on you.
And it's sort of, because
Okay.
when I go to do it, I can't stand because it's in the way, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If it's lightly, then it sort of just slinks off.
Well, this is part of a young partnership. And I was taught at an early age that if I wanted to keep a dance partner, the worst thing I could do to him was lean on him, see? And sort of hold on, even if I didn't know the steps very well. I wasn't supposed to do that. So really, what I'm saying is that these problems will disappear with practice.
Well, that cha-cha looked really good tonight.
I think it's gone down a bit, and now it's starting to come up again.
Yeah.
From the British British, like.
That's right. Mind you worked on it quite a while tonight, didn't you?
Yeah, she's good. She gets you moving on it. Those late nights dealing. What is the time about?
1-ish, and it must be.
Back home and into bed at 3 in the morning. But Angie's still got to be up for school, and her dad Bill is out on the job by 8 o'clock.
June the 23rd. Today's the day me and Angie go to Holland with the British team. I can't wait. The National Skating Association are paying for us. Mum and Dad are going with Angie's parents. This is my mum's first time abroad and the first holiday for 9 years. Dad's had to get a loan from the bank. It's going to cost him about £500.
So the journey was good on the whole, wasn't it?
Yeah, sick.
Journey, quite good, a bit rocky.
Yeah, a bit rocky at the night when we were sleeping.
Bit rocky.
Felt ever so sick. Was sick.
Wednesday.
Rink, ever so good. Brilliant rink.
Day.
Italians,
practice.
really good, as usual.
Not as good as we thought they were, though.
No, not as good as we thought we were.
First practice, rink excellent. It's brilliant, that ring. We had to train with the Germans and Italians.
Germans
a little bit
Italians.
nervous at
first. A little
first.
bit nervous, yeah.
Because they were meant to be good, but they weren't as good as we thought they were.
They're up against 8 other couples, 2 of them British. But the reigning British champions aren't skating. They're over 18, so no longer qualify as juniors.
Just think it'd be time to take the rollers out.
Yeah, take them out. I don't know how big reel is.
Have you got the clips?
No, I think they're in my room, actually.
The gold ones would
The
be
gold ones, 'cause they're
best.
the strongest. Okay.
Not yet.
It's Angie's first international competition, but Paul skated in Europe with his last partner. Paul and Angie were disappointed with the Italians during the practice, but in performance, this is what they're up against.
Follow that sign, we'll be all right. Yeah.
It's the first time we've gone on our own.
Yeah, this is it. Yeah.
Just to follow her then.
I can't stand these roads out here. They're very, very frightening.
I think it's just because you're on the right-hand side.
Yeah, but there's too many cars that come up, isn't there? I mean, they come up and they cut you up and you don't know whether you're going or coming.
They know where they're going,
Yeah.
we don't.
After the compulsory dances, this German couple are lying in second place. They're doing the cha-cha, skated second in the original set pattern category. Last of all, as in ice skating, they'll perform their free dance. is too nervous to watch with the others from the rink side. She follows events through closed eyes in the canteen upstairs. Paul and Angie came fourth, beating the other two British couples. The Italians came first. Back in England, the Senior British Championships are only 10 days away. David Nurse works for British Telecom. Choreography is his hobby, and he's helping with their free dance.
Down and forward. Hey. Okay. It's essential that when you start that the timing is right. Because, I mean, you're looking at something that is pretty fast, and if they get bored with it because you're bouncing up and down like this all the time, then it's not going to work, okay? Try it just one more time. So add a few
Try and land a bit
iterations.
softer this time.
Say again?
Land a bit softer.
Yeah, I mean, if you come down and go, it's not going to work, because, I mean, skates probably end up all over the place. Okay? Come down soft. Right. 2, 3, 4, and 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2.
You better take your head down and go down.
No. When she goes up, right, go
No,
up with her.
when she does the drop, so she goes, turns, and then she goes
through. Oh yeah. Oh, see what I mean? Yeah.
So I'll go.
Place. Through here.
Hang on.
But don't.
Ready?
Yeah.
Sharp. 2. Right. Okay. Yeah. You're right. Okay. Go down. Sharp.
You need me like that.
It's the landing, it really bangs. Oh, that was all right.
It's taken 6 months' hard work to devise their free dance. But only days away from the British Championships, there are still new moves Paul wants to try out.
Right, now lift. Good, go on. Now turn. No.
Turn where? I don't know where to turn.
How you push back?
He goes turn, so I did, and he goes
Not
no.
turn, but turn.
Well, I don't know what you mean. Can you explain?
Right, go on, lay back. Now turn. Now push up. Now bring the other hand back forward. That's. You don't try.
I do bloody try.
Do that pull through again. There, stay there, don't turn. Stay there.
Yeah.
And I would have got the momentum of swinging there, put onto there, and pull up. You know what I mean?
Oh, I
If it's
get
really
it.
fast, I could have gone there like that, pull you
Yeah,
back, and you
sure.
push up.
You got me try. See, like I turn, and my momentum turns me. You know what I mean? So.
So if I pull back there, push. Now stay there. Give us that hand. Let me turn, sorry.
It's turning.
Go on. Stay
Should I
there.
just go down like that?
Go on then. Like that. No, you got to push.
Oh shit.
I know, it hurts. Just go to my... Just drop and go to my...
What, little man?
No, give us that arm there. Give us one arm. Hang on. Yeah, give us that arm there and just drop. And then give us that arm. Do you know what I mean? Stay
Yeah.
there. And then if you could swap, that's it, other hand.
Hang on.
Just other hand.
You're on my skirt.
You're going to definitely have opposites.
Part of the fun for Paul and Angie is designing their own costumes.
Should I have a big point? So, how about having something like sort of coming down? No, let's draw another body. There's one colour, and then say, as we said, opposites, and I could have my cummerbund.
The cummerbund stripes or something.
It's the strip
Not big,
things.
white, but
Because I could have the I could have that as another colour, and whatever colour's that, I could have in the trousers, and that is
so it all
another
goes
colour.
straight down, and then
Yeah.
the cummerbund breaks it up a bit.
Yeah, with the two colours.
Mm.
So, what about red and white?
That'd be nice, yeah.
Oh. have him.
You will have him.
Right, you can get down there.
Now, Paul, yeah.
No, you've got to carry that.
Can't carry it no further.
Red and white is for the free dance. Well, red and white, they're going to be opposites.
And on the arms, it comes down point like that. And then,
I see.
So it comes down like that, and then down to a point in the front. And then up to this sort of shoulder, and then back down again.
And what do you...
Yeah, the cummerbund is sort of red.
Oh.
If we could have red at the first one, then white, red, white, please.
So they're all so about an inch wide. That'd be 4 inches finished. Whoops.
This is Costumes While You Wait. Pat, Paul and Angie are on a day trip to Gloucestershire to see Rose Hall, who specialises in sports clothes. She makes them up on the spot, so that all that's left to do is to decorate them. When the weather gets too bad to window clean, Angie's dad Bill will settle down to the awesome task of hand-sewing constellations of sequins onto her dresses.
Is that too long?
Yeah, it's a bit.
To men.
That's the...
Sorry?
Hands down.
Put that hem down.
Come here.
I'm coming up.
He's
You
wasting
really
away,
are the
Rose.
limit, yeah. He is the limit. I shan't prick.
Yes, bounce.
And it's strapped.
Yes, please.
Morning. Yes, go have a look at the sequins. What would you like? Cup fronts, please. Thank you. That's the thing. Silver and red, I think. We do them in the... They come by the thousand. 3. You've got to have 2,000 silver and 2,000 red. 2 of each.
Up and down and down. I want some fingers, you know. Fingers are sensuous, all right, if you use them and your eyes go with them. Okay, don't just slide your hand down a leg like a lump of old ham or something. Okay.
It's Jocelyn Taylor's last chance to get Paul and Angie's dances up to scratch before the championships.
Well, it's such a pity because it's wasted from this angle, but I'm sure it will probably look all right from there. I'm going to watch it from that angle this time. Faces. Up and over. Good. That. Now on. All right. Okay, now the next position. Yes, that looked a little bit ordinary after all this.
We've got one pair of glasses between us.
You can have these if you want them, and I'll use them big ones.
All right, thanks. Can you use them?
Well, I can just about see with these big sequins.
It's the night before the British Roller Dance Championships.
Shall I pour the tea?
Yeah, go on, make one cup of tea, Mum.
Well, no, thank you.
Want a Guinness?
Yes, please.
Guinness. Right. No, they'll have a Guinness then. Oh dear.
Yeah, there's where's your glass? At your glass.
Nan didn't have a glass, did she?
Yes, I did.
Oh, yes,
yeah,
you're
that's
right.
it. Yeah.
I'm not good at pouring
one,
Guinness.
yeah? That's not two you've had, is it?
This is the second. I want something in here, so I should go round and round. Steady, it's a nice head.
I've got the hang of it now.
That's it, you'll make a nice barmaid.
I've lost my needle.
Typical.
No, it isn't.
Ah, really, no, it isn't.
These jobs should be done beforehand, not leave to the last moment.
No, it's always the same. It's always a last-minute rush.
Pardon?
Always a last-minute rush. It wouldn't be the same without a last-minute rush, would it?
Oh, no, but it doesn't. Don't need it really, do we? Oh, that's it. Did you do this, Paul?
What?
How do you split these?
Free dance or something, I don't know.
I don't know.
They were saying that all the tickets are gone, and there was only standing room only.
That's more than last year, then, isn't it?
Yeah. In a place like that, because it's big, it's I don't know. It gives a nice atmosphere to everything. I think you know usually they shout and clap, and I think it's lovely. Can't wait to get there.
Yeah, and when you get there, you won't want to watch him because you're frightened to
No,
watch him.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I should watch. I should be there. Yeah. Should have me a cup of tea, and I should settle down for watching.
Nice chat, you doing a cup of tea?
Mm.
Oh.
Look at that.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
I want to blow that
Oh, that's fantastic.
Set the cake and all.
Yeah, that's terrific.
I thought it was appropriate. Kind of. Genuine Bill Buick's brewed in a shed.
That's not a cake, is it? Yeah, you'll have to keep it till next year, then there'll be 50.
Shut up.
Doesn't want to be reminded then.
Yes, very nice.
Are you surprised at the way things have gone? Because things have gone very quickly.
Yeah, they have,
did.
Yeah, they've
Got surprisingly quickly. We didn't realise.
didn't realise we get this far in so much time.
Yeah. Are you both at school?
No, I'm not, and you just left school.
I've just left, yeah.
You got a job?
I didn't, but I did hairdressing, but I had to leave because I've got dermatitis. So at the moment I'm not working now.
Skating commentator Simon Reed is interviewing Paul and Angie for Channel 4, who are covering the event.
So far today? Sort of no worries.
No,
training.
I don't think I'll get nervous
Warm-up
now.
went good.
Went very well, didn't it?
Yeah, the practice went well. That gives you confidence.
As soon as everybody else is in and joining in, you tend to enjoy it more.
Ashley Moore has just become men's free skating champion for the third year running. This is his exhibition dance. Ashley's trainer Jocelyn is particularly pleased, for she's also his mother. Waiting in the wings are the reigning champions Andrew Velander and Noella Ayres. They've been skating together for 9 years. Paul and Angie, less than a year. But 2/3 of the way through the competition, Paul and Angie are lying in second place. Andrew and Noella are first.
What they do is very nice.
I like his socks. Getting a bit holy now.
Their other close rivals, Paul Coultrip and Lisa Barker, are lying in third place.
Is that high enough?
Yes, okay.
And now the leaders, Andrew and Noella, take to the rink.
For content, 5.3, 5.5, 5.4. And for man of performance, 5.6, 5.6, 5.6, 5.6, 5.6. And the winners of the dance championship this year goes to Paul Whittaker and Angela Buick.
In the 64-year history of roller dance, Angela Buick and Paul Whittaker at 16 are the youngest couple to win the Senior British Championships. And now they're getting ready to take on the world.
Championships.
Welcome to the 1987 British Artistic Roller Skating Championships at Bury St Edmunds. Now, for those of you who haven't seen roller skating before, it's very much like ice skating, except the competitors are on wheels rather than on skates. The rink here, the Rollerbury rink at Bury, is packed to capacity. It should be competitive as well as entertaining. We've 19-year-old Lynn Manthorpe from Great Yarmouth attempting to win the ladies' title for a record 6th successive year. There's certain to be a new men's champion. Graham Galland, 18 years old from Coventry, has been runner-up for the last 2 years. But with the champion, Ashley Moore, now concentrating on ice skating, Graham is now favourite for the title. And in the dance event, with the exciting 17-year-olds, Angela Buick and Paul Whittaker, hoping to retain the title they won narrowly last year. And Angela and Paul are with me now. Lots happened since last year, Angela.
Yes, after the British Championships last June, we went on to Europeans and Worlds, where we finished 7th and 9th. And then, of course, there was a documentary and a lot of other exciting things after that.
And now you've got Carmen in this free programme.
Yeah.
What made you choose that?
Well, last year we had something
quite gimmicky.
Gimmicky
really.
sort of thing. This year we wanted something a bit more dramatic. So we thought Carmen.
Are you confident or nervous going in as champions?
Confident.
Very confident.
Well, we'll see Angela and Paul in action later in the programme. We're going to start, though, with the ladies' event, and these are the positions going into the free programme. In third place, Tracy Head from Bolton. Second at the moment, Michelle Cole from Thetford in Norfolk. And Lynn Manthorpe holds the lead going into the free. Well, Melanie and Tracy had a tough tussle for that third spot, and it was Tracy who just came out on top. Now the big battle for first place. And here's the older of the two sisters from Norfolk, lying in second place after the short programme. A fine athletic performer, 17-year-old Michelle Cole.
Michelle is, for me, the most graceful skater in the ladies' competition. And yesterday she skated very, very well, and many people thought she should have won the short programme.
She's got the body of a 100-metre sprinter, and in fact she used to be a sprinter before she took to roller skating. And a wonderful combination of artistry and athleticism. Again, the barrier getting in her way. It's very narrow, the rink here, and it's upsetting some of the skaters.
Michelle has to really pull out everything in order to take the title from Lynn Manthorpe, because the positions really are so tight between 1 and 2. Speaking to Michelle yesterday, she said, I just want to go out there and do the best I can, and then it's really up to the judges to decide where I'm going to be placed.
Slightly flawed, but a considerable achievement nevertheless. She knew she had to put all the moves in, and she tried them all. A beautiful, athletic performer, and so much artistry there as well.
A super program from Michelle Cole. Here she is trying to do the double axel jump. One of the most difficult to do because you can't grip the floor with the wheels. Just managed to get it, but landed 2 feet.
And the marks for Michelle for content. 5.7, 5.7, 5.5.
And the first marks for the content of the programme, and you can see how the judges rated it. 5.5 up to 5.7 twice. And now, for the manner of performance, the artistry really was strong.
5.6.
One 5.4, otherwise 5.6s.
5.4.
And a little kiss there from Lynn Manthorpe, who's just about to go on and try and retain her title.
Last competitor, please. Nice warm welcome to Lynn Manthorpe.
She's won the title 5 years in a row. Bidding now to become the first girl to win the ladies' title 6 times running. 19 years old, from Great Yarmouth. She leads going into the free programme. Lynn Manthorpe. Speaking to her just an hour ago, saying she feels more pressure this year than ever before. And she'll know that Michelle Cole has provided an outstanding threat now. The music you may recognise, Composition Española, the music for Torvill and Dean's Paso Doble.
Attempted a triple toe loop there. She landed at 2 feet, so she didn't get quite round that rotation. Fall there on that triple Salchow. Lynn trains here at Rollerberry with Michelle and Melanie Cole, and she says that every day she sees them getting better, and she knows just what she's got to do to win this competition. Lynn puts an awful lot of emotion into the performance as well as the technical content. And that may well sway the judges if they're equal on their technical content mark.
The performance of a natural fighter. The pressure been building week after week leading up to these championships from Michelle Cole. And yet, despite those two flaws on the triples, Lynn Manthorpe, well, has she held on? Agonizing moments now.
And there's the performance of a true champion when the going gets tough. The tough really do get going. Starting off her program with a combination jump sequence, axel into loop jump, followed by a half loop jump and a double salchow, but not even stopping there. She then carried on and prepared for a double flip. A really dynamic start to her program.
And the marks for Lynn for content, 5.7, 5.6, 5.6.
And the marks for content, 2 5.6s, 3 5.7s, very close indeed.
And for manner
slightly better, we think, than from Michelle Cole. Now for the manner of performance. 5 5s up to 5 7s, and we think it's just enough. And Lynn Manthorpe there, congratulated by Jocelyn Taylor, has held on to her title and won it for the 6th time. And there's confirmation of the result. In 3rd place, Tracy Head, the runner-up, Michelle Cole, and the winner of the 1987 ladies' title for the 6th year running, Lynn Manthorpe. Does it feel as good the 6th time as it did the first?
It feels better.
Why?
Well, because of the opposition behind you, always pushing you. It's getting so close now, especially with Michelle. It's really good to feel that you can still win.
Because you train alongside her and you see her improve almost day by day. It must be difficult, and knowing you've got to improve.
It is, but it'd be worse if she wasn't here and I didn't know what she was doing. With her here, at least I know what she's doing.
So Tracy Head takes the bronze medal. The silver goes to Michelle Cole, and the smiling face of that girl there, Lynn Manthorpe, champion for the 6th successive time. You'll be back with the men's competition after this break. Welcome back to Rollerbury and the Skate Electric British Artistic Roller Skating Championships. Now we're going to move on to the men's competition, but the man who's won it for the last 3 years, Ashley Moore, isn't competing this year. Ashley's with me now. Ashley, why aren't you competing?
Well, this year my ice skating career has been going very well. Fortunately, I've been invited to do an international this year in Spain, which coincides with the World Roller Skating Championships. So I felt that it would be in the best interests of the country to have a representative going to those championships who is the British champion. Although possibly I may not have won the championships here, I feel that it's better that I don't compete, because I wouldn't be able to represent the country, and that's what it's about.
You've done a lot of ice, particularly in the last year. What is the main difference between ice and rollers?
Well, the main difference is that in the free skating, it's much more difficult because of the weight of the skates. I feel sometimes when I come back and ice skate that it's like ice skating, but with the added weight of a brick tied to each foot, almost. It's much more difficult. And of course, you can't bite into the edge like you can on an ice blade into ice. So you have to be much more over your skate.
More tiring?
Much more tiring, especially on a hot day like it is today. I mean, the temperature out there is very high, and to get through a 4-minute program, the boys have to have a lot of stamina.
Thanks, Ashley. Well, let's get on with the competition now. And here are the positions going into the men's free programme. In third place is Wolverhampton's Darren Farrer. Second is last year's bronze medalist from Norwich, Glenn Wicks. And leading, going into the free, the runner-up for the last 2 years, Coventry's Graham Galland. And this young man was heralded 4 years ago as a future champion. So far it hasn't happened. The best he's done, third 2 years ago. From Wolverhampton, in third place, going into the free, Darren Farrer. Good start from Darren. Yes, bronze medal 2 years ago, but had a disaster last year. Finished in 5th place when everyone thought he might be in the top 2, but certainly looking good this year.
He had that double axel and then he just lost it at the end and put his hand down. Nice camel spin. The start of the programme has actually been very good indeed. If he can maintain this all the way through, then he could even move up into 2nd place. Rotation on that double lutz. In particular in the men's championship, the size of the surface seems to be affecting them and they're having to slow down and tighten their jumps, so they're landing very, very close to the barrier.
I remember in the last couple of years it was the second half of the programme that let him down. It was sheer stamina that was his undoing. I wonder if that's going to be true this time. Yes, they love him here. Trains at Cosford, and how much he's improved in the last year. Still a slight lad, but so much more power and authority in 1987. Darren Farrer.
Well, the boys above him have 2 years. He's 16, they're 18. So in 2 years' time, he could well be a very big threat to them. Here's his combination jump at the start of the programme. Axel, loop, loop, and double loop.
And the marks for Darren for content. 5.3, 5.4, 5.3.
And the marks for manner of performance.
5.3.
5.2s up to 5.3, and not bad at all, but I wonder if they should have been a little bit higher. There was so much content there, but no triples, and perhaps that's what let him down.
5.2, 5.1,
And 5 1s and 5 2s for the manner of performance. Probably a third place for Darren Farrer.
As final competitor, please welcome Graham Galland.
So here is the favourite. He won the compulsory figures. He won the short programme. He has been looking a little nervous in practice so far today. 18 years old from Coventry, Graham Galland. Triple toe loop, the first triple of the day.
Skating well so far, no trace of those nerves.
So different for him this year. Runner-up to Ashley Moore for the last 2 years, but suddenly he is the man they're all aiming at, and pressure is enormous.
Oh yes, and a triple Salchow. If he can hold the rest of the programme together, he must be the winner from this point.
Smile there, said it all.
He's skating with a lot of panache and a lot of flair and good presentation. Going on the heel wheels there and holding it for a long time. tired now.
And that is a champion's performance. And reward for all the hard work in skating for 12 years and has had to be in the shadow of Ashley Moore for most of his skating career. But in 1987, there is Ashley applauding him because he's looking surely at the new champion.
Well, Graham must be really delighted with his performance. Here's the triple Salchow. Incredibly difficult with the weight of those skates. He actually landed forward and did a little turn on it, but nevertheless, he'll be delighted.
Lead marks for Graham. For content, 5.6, 5.7.
Very high indeed, the marks for content. 5.6s, 5.7s. Much the best so far. And a parallel set of marks, or even below, will win him the title.
5.5.
And 5.5s, 5.6s.
5.5.
Sue Wood, his trainer at Coventry, delighted as well. And Graham Galland wins the 1987 title. And there's confirmation, Graham Galland wins the title. The silver medal goes to Darren Farrer from Wolverhampton. And a disappointing performance from 18-year-old Glenn Wicks from Norwich, who takes the bronze. Well done. You've had to wait a long time to become champion.
Yeah, I've waited about 3 years, and this is the 4th year that I've really had a chance. The first 2 years against Ashley Moore were really hard, and last year was really close, and it had to be decided on the long programme.
Do you feel extra pressure going into the competition as the favourite?
Yeah, I'm used to having people in front of me, so I find it easier to skate before the champion, and this year it was sort of lumbered on me.
So there's the triumph he deserves after a lot of patience. The gold medal and an enormous trophy to Graham Galland. We'll be back with the dance competition after this break. Welcome back to Rollerbury, the British Artistic Roller Skating Championships. One competition still to go, the dance. Now, Nikki, you won a European medal in ice dance. You've been trying roller skates on. How'd you go?
Well, Ashley gave me a lesson last night, and I thought I was doing okay. It's so much more difficult, the effort you have to put into the turns and to do some of the jumps when you can't grip or like you can on ice before you take off. Must be quite frightening. I ended up flat on my back last night.
Now, you've seen Paul Whittaker and Angela Buick, their Carmen routine. What do you think of it, and can they be beaten?
I don't think they can be beaten. I think it's fabulous. I think they've taken an idea that Vesterman over Buchan did 2 years ago and put their own stamp of authority on it. And I think they've done that right the way through the championships in everything they've done. I think we could have some prospective world champions, let's hope, coming through here.
Thanks, Nikki. Now let's have a look at the positions going in to the free dance programme. In third place, newcomers to this competition from Greenwich, John Murphy and Estelle Ludstrom. In second place at the moment, the 1985 champions, Andrew Velander and Noella Ayres, and the reigning champions lead going into the free, Paul Whittaker and Angela Buick. And here, a young couple from Kent in their first year in the British Senior Championships, and they go into the free programme lying in third place. From Kent, 18-year-old John Murphy, 16-year-old Estelle Lindstrom. Exuberance about this.
Well, John and Estelle have chosen not to do a theme or try to do anything very different. They've just picked some nice lively music, and they have a very, very nice feel. The interpretation is very good indeed. manage to show light and shade with the music. When the music is fast and buzzy, they're going and moving very well to that. But when it's slow, they can show a lot of dramatic feeling to it as well.
Well, a very confident effort in their first year in this competition. Intermediate champions this year, but the gap is very wide between that and seniors, and they've bridged it well. John Murphy, Estelle Lindstrom.
Well, John and Estelle had a lot of content in their program. It was done with verve and exuberance. Here's one of the lifts they did. A flat layback across his arms. And nicely out.
Marks for John and Estelle for content. 5.3, 5.1.
As in the men's and ladies competition, 2 sets of marks. The first for content, and ranging from 5.1 up to 5.3 3 times. Just one 5.2. And now for the manner of performance, the artistic element, and also the way in which they skated the content. 5 1s, 3 times, 5.2 and 1 5.3, and that should be good enough to keep John and Estelle at least in 3rd place. And now a couple with plenty to think about in the next 3.5 minutes. They were champions in 1985. Last year, they were pipped at the post by Whittaker and Buick. They're in 2nd place after the original set pattern. From Swindon, Andrew Velander and Noella Ayres.
Andrew and Noella have chosen to go for the very evocative theme of An American in Paris, and it shows their professionalism and the fact that they're experienced in doing this competition, that they've tried to do something different. They've obviously watched the films, and some of their choreography, in fact, comes from the film American in Paris. as with the other dance couples, they've looked a little held back by the size of the rink here. They could cover a rink twice this size.
Thoroughly professional performance, but perhaps without the intricacy that will take them past Whittaker and Ayres, Whittaker and Buick, into winning this title.
Well, it was a very mature performance and a lot of guts to take that kind of music and put it onto rollers. I think they skated it very well. Here's one of the lifts they did in the programme, but I don't think, unfortunately, it'll be enough to win today.
The marks for Andrew and Noella for content 5.2,
the marks
4.9
for content pretty low, 4 9s through 5 1s and a couple of 5 2s, and they will just about be good enough to hold on to second, but they need good marks again for the manner of performance.
5.0, 5.2.
They've got the low 5s, 5.0, but up to 5.4, and the 5.4 might be good enough for them just to hold on to second place. But no, they've dropped, and in fact, Belinda and Ayres will be third. But now, you can hear the excitement as the most exciting couple in this sport, perhaps in the history of this sport, take to the floor. Last year, their first year in the competition, they won it. And since then, they've gone from strength to strength, training up to 13 hours a day. And here's the result: Carmen from Paul Whittaker and Angela Buick.
Paul and Angela have started this routine very well indeed. They make difficult moves look easy. They have really strong, distinctive and clear movements, and the choreography is very, very interesting indeed. Little bit of a stumble there. Apart from that, all the lines are matching. Their footwork is very good. And that in particular is a very, very clever move.
And they're just 17 years old. Phenomenal, dramatic interpretation. And remember, this is the beginning of the roller skating year. The first time they performed that in a major competition. And although there was a minor flaw halfway through, you can imagine just why these two have created such a stir in the sport. It's academic that they're going to win the title. They may go on and win medals at European and Worlds. Paul Whittaker and Angela Buick.
Well, that was a fabulous performance, convincing choreography, and the whole thing worked together right the way through it. Apart from that little stumble, they must feel really happy with themselves as one of the individual moves they did. This is something different. This could be a new Torvill and Dean on roller skates. Who knows?
Content 5.8.
And the marks very high indeed for Content. 5 7s and 5 8s. 1 5.5. And now for the manner of performance. Artistically, it was absolutely stunning. So surely they're very high in. Yes. 5.8, otherwise 5.9 across the board. I've not seen such high marks in this sport before. And no wonder they're absolutely elated. The 1987 dance champions. And who knows what they may go on to achieve. Paul Whittaker, Angela Buick. And there's confirmation. The second title in a row for Paul Whittaker and Angela Buick. Second place goes to the Kent couple, John Murphy and Estelle Lindstrom, and Andrew Velander and Noella Ayres, champions in '85, runners-up last year, take the bronze medal. Angie and Paul, well done.
Thanks.
You must be delighted.
Yes, we are. It went down really well, and we've done it good as well.
You certainly did. It's the first time in major competition, so it's obviously a nerve-wracking time to know, A, that you're going to be able to do it in competition and it's going to go down well.
Yeah,
it's always harder to defend, isn't it?
Well, I say it was sort of more nerve-wracking knowing that you've got to get that title back again, keep it, you know. It's nerve-wracking.
I was saying in the commentary that you work 13 hours a day on your roller skates. This is as well as doing weight training, but this must make it worthwhile.
Yes, well, we have to work hard to get our performances together as well as the free dance, so the other elements as well.
You're probably aware that a lot of people have said, why don't they go into ice skating? Because ice skating obviously has a higher profile. You could become famous very quickly. Are you tempted at all?
Sometimes, but we're roller skaters and
we want to make that famous.
Yeah, stick to that.
Make it famous on our roller skating.
Right, well, you're certainly going along the right way. Well done. Thanks for all the pleasure. Wonderful performance.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And that brings our programme to a close. Hope you've enjoyed all the roller skating you've seen this afternoon. We'll leave you with a last look at the couple who've really excited everyone here at Bury St Edmunds, Angela Buick and Paul Whittaker. Goodbye. For the Skate Electric British Roller Skating Championships. Now this year for the first time we've got 2 championships, speed and artistic, so there's going to be a lot of frenetic activity to go along with the finesse. On the artistic side, the 6 times ladies champion Lynn Manthorpe has retired, so the battle for the gold medal should come down to a duel between the Cole sisters. 18-year-old Michelle is the favourite, but watch out for her 16-year-old sister Melanie. The highlight of the day should come in the dance competition. Angela Buick and Paul Whittaker have been heralded as the most exciting prospects in the sport for years. Today, they're going for a hat-trick of national titles. And in the speed skating, don't blink or you'll miss Lisa Smith from Milton Keynes, triple champion outdoors, now trying to make her mark indoors. And commentating alongside me, Nicky Slater, who of course made his mark as an ice skater. How did the techniques transfer across?
Well, really, roller skaters, I admire them so much because roller skaters can transfer to ice, but very rarely do ice skaters go back to rollers. It's very, very difficult to be a roller skater, in my opinion. The spins are much more difficult. They have to spin on just 3 wheels, or even more difficult, a heel spin on 2 wheels. The jumps are more difficult, but they can actually do more combination jumps, one after the other, because they maintain momentum. The weight of the roller skates is more than an ice skate. I think they're amazing.
You tried it?
I tried it, yes. Actually, Ashley Moore, who used to be a roller skater, is now in the British Men's Championship. He taught me, and the turns are really hard, and I actually thought I was getting the hang of this and went flat on my back, so I don't think I'll do it.
All right, let's talk about the experts then, and the ladies, the Cole sisters. Is it a battle between the 2 of them?
I think it is, yeah. It's not cut and dried. Michelle looks to be the winner. She can do the harder jumps. It'll be interesting to see. I think Michelle will come out on top.
And here are the Cole sisters. They look very alike. It's Michelle on the right and Melanie on the left. Michelle, how did you get involved in artistic roller skating?
Well, I went up to the local sports centre in Thetford where I live and saw the girls and boys skating around. I decided that I'd like to do it, so I got my skates on and off I was.
And she was your lead, Melanie?
Yeah, definitely. Misha had a big influence on me with my skating, yeah, definitely.
And now it looks like you're here as numbers 1 and 2 favourites for this championship, which neither of you have won. Do you regard yourselves as that, as favourites?
Well, we just regard ourselves as skating the best we can, just trying to please the audience and entertain them. So just do the best we can, we can't do any more.
And here is the position going to the final section of the ladies' programme, the free programme. In 3rd place, Cerie Rogers from Coventry. And then we have the Cole sisters. 16-year-old Melanie is in 2nd place. And leading at the moment, 18-year-old Michelle. And here's a young girl of great promise, Elizabeth Macmillan.
She's skating very well, very graceful arms, and everything is done with an assurance and a surety. Would be nice to see her smile at some time, though. Lovely change for Camel. A really well-balanced program, and she's still got the energy to cover the floor well and do the jumps right at the end of the program.
Well, that was an encouraging performance. A lot of ambition. Occasionally it didn't come off, but a lot of it did. And superb interpretation of her music there. 16 years old, Elizabeth McMillan.
A very good program, showing a lot of promise and a lot of energy right the way through it. But it was really well balanced. It had a nice slower section in the middle. But in particular the jumps, you'll notice how you keep doing one jump after the other because the rotation carries on. And she packed the program full of jumps, and it must make the short program content mark very high.
Yeah.
And the marks for Elizabeth for content 5.5, 5.2.
And the cheers ringing out as those marks come through. This for the content of the program, 5.1 up to 5.5. And those by far the best so far.
5 out of 6, fabulous.
This, remember, for a 16-year-old in her first senior competition. And look at those. 5.0 up to 5.5. Elizabeth McMillan will be moving up from 5th place. So here it is, the battle for the gold medal between two sisters. And here's the younger of the two. They live at Thetford in Norfolk. They train at Rollerbury and Bury St Edmunds. 16-year-old Melanie Cole. Very nervous before the start, so they'll be anxious to get the first few moves under their belt without any mishap.
Very nice double looks. Skating very well. She was very hot yesterday, but the presentation, everything was very sharp, and is looking a little bit the same today.
Had a really good year last year, 6th in the Junior European Championships in Germany. And in that competition marked herself out as a skater of the future. Last year in the British, 4th overall, but 3rd in the free program. Double-footed the double axel, but next is the key jump of the program. She's going to try a triple salchow, and she's the only girl in the competition who's going for a triple.
That's going to be 3 complete revolutions in the air.
Only went for a double.
The inverted camel. Very difficult spin to do.
Superbly athletic, and it may not surprise you to know that she was a county sprinter for Norfolk, was Melanie.
not in this program.
Marvellous. Just 16 years old.
Thank you, Melanie.
And when the crunch came, she had the guts and the talent to do it. And there's a girl you're going to be hearing a lot more of. Whether or not she beats her sister here, that is an outstanding performance from Melanie Cole.
A good performance. I expected just a tiny little bit more. Didn't go for the triple in the middle of the program and maybe played safe to going for that second place. However, she can feel very pleased with herself. Nothing went wrong and it really was super skating.
And the marks for Melanie for content.
Wonderful.
5.2, 5.5, 5.2, 5.2.
There are the marks.
5.2.
5.2s across the board, apart from one 5.5. That for content. Jocelyn Taylor-Moore, her trainer, giving her encouragement there alongside her.
5.0, 5.4.
The manner of performance from 5.0 through 5.2 up to 5.4. Well done. Maybe second, it could be good enough to get first. Well, now we'll see. Melanie can now watch. And here's her elder sister, who leads going into the free program, 18-year-old Michelle Cole. This is a big day for Michelle. She's had to wait and wait. Lynn Manthorpe, champion for the last 6 years, has now retired. And Michelle, who burst on the scene 3 years ago, was third in 85 and second the last 2 years. So very much the heir apparent. Untidy there out of that double axel. Things going badly wrong at the moment.
Everything was going so right up until that point. She just seemed to slip. That inverted camel again, held for a long time. Hand down on that first part of the jump sequence, the double Lutz. Things not going quite as we would like at the moment.
so fit. And the fitness and the tone of her body really put some of the men to shame. Oh dear, another slip. That's just a lack of concentration. Again, she'd done the hard work. Well, it's going to make the task pretty difficult for the judges. So much to admire there from Michelle, but a couple of flaws, those slips just when the pressure was off, it seemed. Will it be enough, that performance, to give her the gold medal?
I think it will be enough, but she was very quick up after the falls, which is very good, and maybe it doesn't take away from the manner of performance, but she won't be very pleased with herself for those two little mistakes and also for putting her hand down on a couple of the jumps. It's one of those jump sequences now. Everything going fine. And all of a sudden, just a slip, lost it, up as quick as you can.
And the marks for Michelle for content: 5.4, 5.4, 5.5.
The marks for content: 5.1 up to 5.5. It looks as if she'll be all right if those are repeated. Remember, the mistakes will probably matter more in the manner of performance.
I think the consensus is that she can have this here.
5.3.
It looks as if it's good enough. Yes, 5.1, 5.3s up to 5.5. It has to be confirmed, but it looks as if that girl there, Michelle Cole, has won the British title for the first time. And there is confirmation. The Coles take first and second. Elizabeth McMillan, the 16-year-old from Great Yarmouth, takes the bronze, the silver to Melanie Cole, and the gold medal and champion for the first time, Michelle Cole. Well, it's over, and you won.
Yes.
What's the feeling? Pleased, relieved?
Pleased and relieved both. Yeah, very relieved.
What was it like having to skate after Melanie?
Very nerve-wracking because I had to recover from her performance and get ready to do my own because I get so nervous for her. It was just very difficult.
The falls seemed to come at unexpected moments. What was the problem?
I don't know, I think my toe stops kept slipping. I don't know, I don't think it was the floor because this morning in the practice I could do my combinations and that very well. So I think it was probably just me.
Pleased with your performance, Melanie?
Definitely, yeah. Well, this season I haven't done really too good on my performances, and this time I really wanted to go out there and do it, you know, really well. And I thought, yeah, it went well. I was really pleased with the way it went, yeah.
Didn't do the triple salchow?
No, I thought I'll play it safe this time and just go to stay on my feet. That's what I did, and I was very pleased with it, yeah.
So, the Cole girls 1 and 2 in Britain. I wonder what the future could be, maybe in Europe?
Who knows? Hopefully. We'll work towards that.
Well done.
Thanks a lot. Thanks.
So we have roller skating into a lather with a routine that won them the British dance title. They retained that title last year, and after resisting temptations to go into ice skating, they're back here going for a hat-trick of titles. Now, Nikki Slater's been watching them in practice. Nikki, how do you rate them?
I rate them very highly. It's almost that you forget they're on roller skates because they're so smooth with the moves. Their problem is the compulsory dances, which they know aren't as strong and they want to work on them a lot, but now they're in the part of the competition they enjoy the most, the free dance. And the routine they've come up with is innovative, it's something different. Maybe it needs just a little bit more in it before they go to Europeans and Worlds, but it's still something very special.
Well, this is the position after the compulsory dances and original set pattern. In third place, the Essex pair, Rachel Williams and John Murphy. Second, the local couple here in Leicester, Adele Warner, David Sampson, and the leaders. And
What's particularly nice is the transitions from one tune to another. They really go well. And what the judges look for is the whole performance, all the contents of the steps and the movements, the way it all fits together. It has to be one whole pleasing piece of 3-minute fabulous roller skating.
Yes, that was both different and fun. And the crowd was for their third successive British title. The couple who now train 5 hours a day at Bury St Edmunds, and consummate artists they are too. Exciting stuff here. The routine is Caravans from Mike Batt, and here are Angela Buick and Paul Whittaker.
Talking to them this morning, I said, what's the most difficult part of the programme? And they said, right at the beginning, we have a lift, which sometimes comes off, sometimes doesn't. It's the most difficult thing we've done. If once that's over, we just relax and enjoy the performance. Comes now.
Superbly done. And a completely different atmosphere around the rink here at the Granby Halls. Everyone realizing they're watching 2 stars in action.
Slight slip there.
And if you're wondering who has done the choreography for this program, well, Paul did. Did it all himself. A very talented young man.
Excellent move. separates Paul and Angela from the other competitors is just their sheer innovation and the grace in that performance.
Delightful performance. It's very difficult for them because there's really no one to push them in Britain. And it came as a bit of a shock when they went to Europeans and Worlds last year and saw the standard of the Italians and particularly the Americans. I think they've got over that shock now, and they've now got a routine and a polish which could well rival them. Let's hope so.
Well, a super routine, there was that lift at the beginning, which was so difficult for them to do, but I must say that there are parts of the routine that could be improved, the linking parts, the choreography. It's not finished yet. They should develop it and make it even better than it is at the moment.
And the marks for Paul and Angela for content of programme: 5.3, 5.7, 5.7, 5.2.
And the marks for the content couldn't be more different. 5.2 up to 5.8. So the judges can't make up their minds.
Some of the judges see those holes in there and want to see more linking steps, I think.
And for manner of performance,
Well, surely more consistent here.
5.8,
Yes.
5.7,
5.9, that's the highest mark I've seen in artistic roller skating. 5.7 up to 5.9, and Buick and Whittaker are champions for the third successive time. And there is the final result of the dance competition. John Murphy and Rachel Williams take the bronze medal, the silver to the Welsh couple, David Sampson and Adele Warner. And the gold medal for the third time, Paul Whittaker and Angela Buick.
I wonder what thoughts are going through your head now. Everyone expected you to win. It was almost a foregone conclusion. And you have won, and you've won in style.
Just very pleased, really. We like to enjoy doing the programme. It's unusual music, and the moves are very original. And at first we were a little doubtful about doing the programme, but we carried on through it. We had the courage to go through it.
Right.
So we're pleased that it all came through okay.
It was terrific. You did a little choreography for this.
Not all of it, we did it together.
Well, that's fair. But it was delightful. Obviously, you picked bits and pieces of other people. That's natural, but a lot of stuff is yourself.
Yes, well, we don't really copy from anybody. I mean, we look at other people, but we look at them so we can do something original, you know?
Yes.
We don't like to copy or anything. We like to do something original. Okay, Carmen we copied the Carmen of Best of Nova and Booking, but this year I don't think anybody skates.
I think this is completely original.
This is completely original. I think this is ours.
And that's it. I hope you've enjoyed our look at this flourishing sport of roller skating. And whether it's the artistic side you fancy or bashing along with the speed merchants, I hope it's encouraged you to get your skates on. From Leicester, goodbye.